Hello and welcome. This is the Fairy Tale Fables monthly tournament with Brownballer and Leralasss. Yeah, I'm really excited. There's the Triton stuff, there's the Star stuff, there's like, yeah, a lot of things which might be interesting. Yes. Oh, so let's already jump right in. Amazing. We'll have to see. Yeah, or just, anything, because they are very safe at the early game. Or do we eye the vampire bat here? It's also a possibility. Oh. This might be a way into fluffs. Yeah, exactly, for Celine, if you picked up items, the moonlight grows, so yeah, that's... And the one gold item is free, so yeah, that's for sure a good way to always buy and sell it. Guan Yin looks like they have taken damage too. Toyodino probably took damage by spell, so... Oh yeah, and we're up a character, so we can just bench one, it looks like. Ooh. Yeah, we tie exactly, but it was very close. Oh, the Odette. She's a very nice, very interesting character to buff your shop and grow itself. It also is the quest unit, so the orange, yeah. No, it will not. Oh, and there's a Rapunzel's print for 2 gold. So that's already paid off, the Odette. Maybe the cat box. Oh yeah, that's true. Wow, not taking the crystal. Interesting. Yeah. And now Richard probably doesn't forget to move the rose, I hope. Oh well, maybe we're strong enough. Oh, but against an Artemis we are probably not strong enough. Oh, there goes our rose. I'm looking at those cat boxes because we have like 2 boosters already, and then we could multiply the value. Oh yeah, and Leralasss picked them up. Yeah, I think so too. It doesn't feel like a lot, but it always, I feel it always pays off when I tie like with 1 damage at the end. Get another sleigh, that's nice. We also get all of our summon values. Oh, but that agent is huge. Okay, but we will tie. Yeah, that's one character we have a synergy with. Yeah, that could be huge. So next turn we will get a 4 treasure and get the Cinderella prince. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh wow, the pirate map. Richard saying he will survive. Or hoping that he would survive, I guess. Yeah, it looks like we're pretty much in cats. I mean, we could, if we find a Watson, we could still go into hero attack. Yeah, but this early, I think Slay is also very situational and it's very hard to pull off, so probably people are not very keen on doing it in the tourney. Yeah. And we need to fill our slots. Oh, the bean! I mean, the bean would have been overkill because the map would does already increase the level by 4. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's an engine. Yes, which he already did. It's on the prints now. Oh, there's another treasure. Oh yeah, we can pop the beast first. Oh, it seems it doesn't work that way. The duelist is nice also with our summon comp. Technically, yes. If you're very lucky. Are we playing one down? No, we should not. Oh, but it seems Rucha is thinking about his positioning. The beast? No, the prince, yeah. Ooh, upgraded damage. Oh. Another duelist is great. But I'm wondering if it would not be better to roll for a Watson. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. We could have chosen to roll the XP instead and maybe look for Watson, but and we're fighting against the Dracula, so all our summons will nicely feed it. Oh, our princes are in danger. With a lot of evils and monsters. Oh, but it looks like it's a tie anyways. I think the Catwire is too late now. Except if we're looking for a treasure maybe. But we have the duelist already. Yes. Oh, or duelists. Yeah, we're not saying no to that, even though it's yeah, I think lamp is much better. It could be much better, but I would have taken the lamp there. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. We can get lamp later too. And the duckling makes us much stronger now, so we're much more likely to survive and knock people out. Oh. I would maybe put the duelist in the back. Oh, that chameleon. It would have slayed without the duckling treasure. Yeah, that's a great tempo. Another box. Oh, and another duelist. Interesting. I would normally place them so that the duelist summons the upgraded duelist. Oh, and a cabinet that we may want to pick up. I mean, we could sell the 2 princes, or the 3 princes, and the beast, and maybe the slipper. Yeah, the slipper would be a bit bad. We're also min-maxing the sword. Oh, and we're selling the slipper. Choosing to sell the slipper over the beast. Interesting. Oh, that was a huge wave. We have so many summons that it might not even matter. Oh, move at 5 HP. Adding even more summons. Oh, there's a cat queen, a Queen Una. Well, I think we found everything we wanted. Ooh. We have more money now, since we destroyed our treasure. Oh, we can even bank the gold. Yeah, this board looks really strong now with a cat queen too. Yeah, more queens could also be nice, and more we could find double aura items. So we have we have a lot of room to improve, and we're already very strong. Yeah, that's true. That's one weakness of the Queen Una, that you have an aura based on the cat summoned, or the animal summoned last fight. Oh, but this board looks... Okay, yeah, it looks strong enough to get out some cats. And that's GG for Gabby. Ooh, if Dr. Frank could also fit on the board. Also checking to see what the other people are building. Oh, now they put duelists in the summon spots. Interesting. Oh, we instantly find the Narc pair. I mean, we could maybe... No, yeah, we just lock for the Narcissus. The spell isn't doing a lot, so with this many summons it might happen that Dr. Frank doesn't have room because the upgraded cat box summons so many cats. Oh, but this board... Oh, okay, it summons a mermage. Oh yeah, the stars are huge. And they have shooting star. But is it enough? Looks like IHSP will survive. And IHSP also had a Excalibur Scabbard, so now their whole board is upgraded. So that will be a much stronger board next time. I think we rerolled. Oh, Orchestra is also a lot of stats, or Mimic is also a lot of stats. That's understandable, but I already got feedback that the Treasure Factory feels a bit weak, so maybe that these players will not take it. Maybe, or maybe for Dr. Frank. Yeah, this board looks much weaker than ours, so we're probably going to kill Megadeth here. Oh yeah, I didn't catch that. Turning something evil is great for our Dr. Frank and for the Archdemon. Yes, Archdemon will not waste the duelist spots. Oh, and we're seeing that Synesthesia has a fire mage, so we're spacing our queens here. Oh, we lost one cat queen only. Oh, and they have a box. Yeah, but this looks like another Richard win. So Synesthesia is losing their Chrono Crystal. Oh, and we get a rerolled treasure back. And IHSP has a lamp. Yeah, we're losing our will charm value, but it looks like Richard thinks that the opponents are losing much more value. And we even have Mimic, so the doubling part does nothing. We still took Hurricane, so Richard must think it's very valuable for this comp. Wolf would be also great for the Hurricane, because if we wolf the Dr. Frank and it summons, then it still has the unyielding charm on it and still has unyielding. Oh, the IHSP has Spell Reflector, so these wolves have a lot in them. Oh, these are 1/1 cats, they are not doing a lot. Oh, there's our Oberon. It seems the wolves panned out somehow. No. This Celerity could... Oh, wow. And it really did hit us, our Dr. Frank. Yeah, we took 17 there. That's mean, we could pick up celery tea, since we are against a comp that is also summoning a lot of things. So if we could celery tea a wolf, that would be huge. An upgraded wolf even. Another evil spell for Dr. Frank. Maybe we're looking for the duelist, and it seems we're not interested in the T this fight. Oh, they have a flying Teneki, so... Oh, it's a Triton with Merlin's Lessons. Oh no, this will wreck our comp. Okay, some summons survived. But they're all gone now. Wow! It's a Triton comp. By Moo! Oh, HSP got Zeus Lightning, so they have a lot of stats in the front row now. Yeah, the Triton and the Merlin's Lesson one is very hard to beat. We would need a lot of HP. I mean, the Savitri is already taken, and the Adventurer, which would both give us another life. So I think we're not that interested. Yeah. Yeah, we really want to hit this upgraded wolf with our T. Maybe we can even find Icarus wings so we can attack the back row. Or maybe Cersei's Cup. There it is. Wow. We found it at the last second. Oh, the Fire Mage. That's a nice target. Oh, and we hit the same target with our 2 celebrities, so we didn't transform any wolf. So this looks like a loss. And a GG to Richard. Yeah, there are too many summons left. So we will jump to IHSP. Oh yeah, IHSP is looking for the bag to put on the mermage, I'm guessing. Because the bag also gives stats on entrance to the mermage. Okay, that's also a huge Frank. And it looks like we're winning. And we're IHSP. Nice. With a spell reflector comp, I would say. That's a cool comp. Yes. And Moomel is getting 8 points as a second. Yes. Yeah, we will be back after a short break and start the next game, right? Welcome back! We just had our first round where IHSB won and that now has 10 points. So we will now spectate IHSB. Yeah, you have to be really far into Scam, have a lot of celery teas and a lot of Dr. Franks that maybe also summon celery teas, so yeah, and we're also already in the next game. And it looks like IHSP is picking Odin. Yeah, I mean, Peter Pan is also pretty nice, I think, because we're getting a lot of shock buffs. Oh yeah, with the 0x2 hero attack, we are in danger of getting damage earlier, and there is a free spell which we don't have the mana to cast. This will probably be some damage here. Oh, but they bought a 1 HP unit, so now we have hero attack, that's nice. And the target is spell. Are we taking the Squire, the Roshi, or are we... Okay, we're going the safe route with the bat. And this board already looks pretty strong for turn 2. With the 3/5 happy little tree. But if we cast a roll, we're wasting the spell discount of Odin. But I'm guessing we still take it, yeah. There's the owl, but then we cannot cast a spell. Seems we opt for a sprout instead. Yeah, to make them grow much faster. would even deal damage to the bear skin, which is supposed to be a strong early game hero. Yeah, that's true. Maybe the bluebell is fine enough. Oh, we should cycle the sword. Yeah. Oh, I think it was Richard Women. No, Moo is Morgan. Nice tie. Oh, do we pick up the yellow bark? Yes, we do. Another spell we don't want. Oh, but there's a rose. We're definitely setting for that. Maybe... oh. Seems my HSP is opting for a spell instead, saying that the owl is too late now. Yeah. The item, I'm not sure. I think the sunflower is on level 4, but it's a character. The item, the firefly, I think it might be level 5, but I'm not sure. There's a free spell, but it's not targetable. And that scale with 7 HP already is also looking pretty good, pretty nice. It's interesting that we have the scale on the bat. But now we're scaling the bed, which we're probably not using soon. Interesting. We finally got a targetable spell that is discounted. And we have sunlight on both the yellow barks with a rose, so we're scaling a lot now. Every fight. Oh, and the it's just a skilled player. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense on Treasure Hamster. But this cat box might die to our rose, to our blizzard. Oh yeah. Taking a lot of damage. Another rose. I think we're rolling here, but oh, with the parrots, it looks like, yeah, we're flipping our board. The book? No, okay. The wand is also interesting because it's double our hero power, but seems the bean is prioritized. Yeah, it looks like yeah. And it looks like we're locking for a sunflower. So then we can put the yellow barks in the back and keep the sunflowers in front, I'm assuming. Oh, but we still tie. There's a milk woman, which might be interesting with the sunlight, but it seemed, oh, or a Celine with the okay, interesting. We have a mage book which has a lot of synergy with our rose. Yeah, I think the the trees are just so large at this point in the game that IHSP is thinking that he doesn't need the range, maybe, and instead wants to go for scaling. And scaling the Acolyte with 26 attack already might not be that important. But there's our bean. Oh, baby mimic is okay. But now we're mainly looking for Apollo, I'm guessing. Or Narc. It's also, it might be an idea to transform the tree, since it's so large already. Oh. But it seems we're looking for that fire mage. I'm curious to where we will put the fire mage, because we probably want it to scale. That's true, that's one line. I mean, it costs 5 gold. But yeah, then we have a pretty large fire mage and we can just continue scaling it. Yeah, that's true. That's a yes, probably. Oh, on the fire mage. Interesting. Yeah, giving the fire mage some HP so it could survive an attack by an enemy sounds like it could be valuable, but it looks like we're just stacking all of our stats on the sprout Just maybe to fuse it on a good boy later. Oh, Moo has a slay board. It's a... Oh, it did manage to slay. And he's already 6.1, so it seems Moo found some XP. And there's a chrono crystal. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, that basically doubles the scaling we now have. And we still didn't find any puddles, so... Thinking about the twig. Probably the sun, the light twig, since he already has sunlight. Oh yeah, and scaling the attack on the twig is also variable since it gives it more attack too, but it seems we're not yet doing that. Yeah, we have basically only stats, and so it only reduces the stats by some percentage. Oh, and that's exact. Oh, a better book. These must be smart trees by now, yeah. But it looks like we're whiffing a lot on other plants. But I'm not even sure we want it, because it will take away... Yeah, IGSP is looking at the positioning after we upgrade the sunflower, because it takes away the back sunlight. Yeah, especially scam characters, except the fool, since it doubles its ability, but the other scam characters are much better to just not triple. Interesting. I mean, the treasure could do something for us, so I'm guessing that. I mean, the fire mage is getting HP from the yellow barks, but it could be gaining more HP. Oh, the Oberon with the stars. That's too much for us to handle. Oh, and there are the ravens. So now we can be casting many more spells. And there's the Sunlord Mustang. So we now have sunlight on everything. Not casting the spell, it looks like. Wasn't it better to just roll there? Yeah, it cast the blizzard, yeah, I guess that's the... Oh, that... With a chair already. And our twig is not big enough yet, but if we find an Yggdrasil, that's too. Not finding an Yggdrasil though. Yeah, or in a twig, that would also make a huge twig. Yeah, we have missed a lot of turns now with not finding Apollo, not finding Yggdrasil, so the other boards are catching up to us very fast. These are huge stars, yeah, and extra summons, so this looks like it might be a loss. Oh, it's a tie. It was enough. We could upgrade, but I think we're just looking for Yggdrasil. Or a good boy, maybe. With a fusion. Oh, boxes. Oh, there's it. There it is. Finally, another high-level plant. Yes. Now these twigs have attack and HP. And if we find a fusion on the twig, then on the Yggdrasil, then that would be great, I think. Yeah. I think he was going for an alternative line if he just continues to miss, to just pick up something else. Could also be used to buff summons, maybe, with the sunlight. Oh, okay, this. Oh, and we hit the tailor. Yeah, we saw the rose and the lotus. It was. Oh, and there's a chair in the shop. Oh, that's convenient. Could be chrono crystal, so that's always an argument for taking a level 3 treasure. Now at 6 gold we take it. Yeah, it's bigger than the twig. Oh, the twig is upgrading. Ah, the Yggdrasil is also upgrading with the Philosopher's Stone with Baby Mimic. And it might be bigger than the Sprout. Yeah, it has 170 attack and 400 health instead of the 200-203. But we are still taking damage here. That's an interesting board with the Scam and the Dwarves. There's another Yggdrasil. Oh, but we're not taking it. Interesting. So it looks like we're looking for Oberon. And maybe we want to change heroes. And oh, what are we looking for? Oh, there's a core fusion here. That's smart. There's the fusion. What are we using it on? The Fire Mage or the Yggdrasil? It's Yggdrasil. Yeah, that made our Fire Mage also much stronger, since the Yggdrasil is giving attack to the sunlight slots. Yeah, true, and the Yggdrasil also will give much more attack. I'm guessing yes, since it can just slot into slot 4. Oh, and the poisoned apple hit our light twig, our largest unit. Oh no, and it's... Oh, so close. Oh no. That was unfortunate. Maybe we want to watch Moo, because I don't remember who knocked us out right now. Okay, we watched Richard last game, so maybe just watch Moo. And blue is also taking a hurricane here. Oh, and there's the Excalibur for the Fire Mage, so that makes a lot of sense. And the only evil thing in the front is the Fire Mage, so the Archdemon Summons will also have a lot of attack. Oh, the Fire Mage got sniped. But at least the big Merlin isn't... Oh yeah. The big Merlin isn't ranged, so... Oh no! It's not enough. If the Fire Mage had survived, then... Okay. Yeah, let's just jump to Ritual maybe, because Gabby has a bit of a choppy stream. Massive Melusine, yeah. Oh, and yes. How many heroes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 heroes with the mimicked carnival masks. Okay, so Hamster, Jean, that's Artemis, Fisher King, yeah. Yeah, it could be Ares maybe, I'm not sure. And Jafar's and oh, it's Diana, okay. Yeah, we could have just looked at the effect instead of the hero. The Wizard of Oz nearly denying a slow, but it's the fireball hit it. Oh, weak chair. It looks like, okay, the 2000 Woman in the Moon is maybe enough. Oh yes. And second. Wait. That means Synesthesia won. But Synesthesia won, that's fun. So synesthesia knocked out Gandhi by a lot, and Richard died closely and got second. Died to a ghost. Synesthesia was 1. Richard was second. No, there can be no duplicate score. Okay, well that was a ride, and we'll be back after a short break. Oh,
Hello? Hold up. Did we get anything? Hello? Hello?
wait, now it
Hello?
works.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, the desktop audio just works, right? The top one.
It looks like it's working.
That's so weird.
Okay.
Uh,
Hold up. It's Hello, hello. Welcome back for round number 3. After a victory from Synesthesia over Richard in second place and Gabby in third place. Some very interesting battles out last time. Lera, what are your thoughts on their last round?
yeah, there was a IHSP died to a close fight, and then Richard Warman got knocked out by the ghost of Moo Mallow, which was very surprising, and then he got second, which is very funny, and yeah. And hopefully now everyone can hear you too.
Yes!
It took some time to fix.
Yeah, right now we are playing to 19, which right now we have Richard and Synesthesia tied at 15. Both will need a 4-pointer or better to be able to win, and you win. So that would put them at, both need a 4th place or better placement in this next round. We have ISHB at 13, needs 6 points or more, which would require him to be 3rd or better. Moo Mallow at 13 points would require him to be also at 3rd or better. I believe all the other players need an additional round. So Moo Mallow here with the options of Shahrazad, Daedalus, King Midas, and Mayor Oingsburg. I did not see which one he clicked.
The new Scheherazade looks like Moo is interested. King Midas also is a solid choice, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great way to get a free gold early on, and then you just lock here. Yeah, this is the great start for Moo Mallow here. Be able to get the owl paired with the single gold spell, which you'll be able to cast.
Yeah, and also increase the max mana that way.
Yeah, and also Shahrazad, really uses those mana items to really help scale the character, which is always nice. And we know Moo Mallow loves pirate. He actually taught me how to use the parrot there, and I use it very recklessly and very greedily a lot of times. But that is definitely how to play the parrot.
Yeah,
I mean, we
for
have
sure.
the Phantom, so Phantom player is going to definitely be playing very cautiously, trying to avoid taking damage early, because you do start out 3 health down compared to the other characters. I think that's the most health loss of any character starting out. Am I correct there?
Yeah, it might be. I'm not entirely sure on that.
I think Odysseus was a -3 and it got changed to -2 like a couple patches ago.
Yeah, I just had to think why the owl was now 4/4, because it was like 1/1, and then there was one spellcast, so 2/2. The spell on it is 3/3, and then Sherazad giving 1/1.
Oh, another owl.
And a free roll.
Oh,
So we might even spend 3 mana here, if we're lucky. Oh, and we are.
oh, oh! This is the easiest damage you take ever.
Or we take the rat.
Oh, that is true. Will he buy? Will he remember to buy the sword? Is the real question.
I think
think
Moo
not.
will not cycle the sword. It's... Oh, he will buy it.
Oh, he just buys it. Interesting how we have the parrot in not one. Especially with that backline
Yeah,
wire.
that's an interesting decision.
Synesthesia. Looking for those points. 4th or better. Ooh. It works. Ooh,
Oh.
wow. Great opportunity here, especially with that item for the bronze coin.
Yeah, I'm looking at the squire and the cat box.
Yeah. Now, with that spell refunding mana, can he get 2 triggers of Charizard here? Or no?
Yes, I think so. But he would have to roll, and I don't think he wants that. He's not taking the squire.
There we go. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. The squire on the far right of the console. Nothing on the bench though, so not playing greedy with the parrot.
Oh, but the parrot is large enough to...
Ooh, IHSB is taking a lot of damage early.
Oh, and the upgrade.
Yeah.
Yeah, the muffin I think is the safest, and also it casts spells.
There's a change to Muffin, isn't there? It says destroy me, doesn't it? Or
Yeah. Now, before it was just +2 or 3 to your hero attack. Now it casts the +1 hero attack spell every round for 2 rounds and then destroys itself. So you're eating the muffin, I guess.
very interesting. I do like eating muffins. Muffins are definitely one of my favorite breakfast foods. I don't know about yourself, but I do love me some muffins.
Yeah.
We have quite a big owl here, and nice scaling too, especially with those cat boxes and the fluffy cats paired to that backline squire. Definitely going to start getting quite big.
Nice, getting a lot of summon value.
Mm-hmm. Will we see our second cats board is the real question. This tournament. We saw one earlier, game 1 of Richard, and now we see Moose starting his cats.
Yeah.
Interesting drop of the squire for a little bit more base stats. on the board.
But now these cats are very weak.
They are. But I mean, his parrot, if it doesn't get hit, it's going to scale his. Although I think I see what he's doing. He's afraid of his other parrot. He's trying to avoid that 33% chance of getting hit there and trying to survive through there. Because if that squire would get hit, I think he'd be weak regardless. He would be weak regardless, and wouldn't even take out the parrot. So I mean, I do see the play here. It makes sense. Very smart play to adjust to the opponent's board.
Yeah.
Accordingly.
It makes sense, yeah. But I think I would still play the squire, but but it's close, yeah.
Oh! Missed slay on the parrot. But still good there. Tie overall. It looks like the parrot is definitely starting to get way too late to be on the board at this time. Real question is, what replacements do you think we kind of are going?
We could take the next bird.
Yeah, we could. The tango does scale itself as opposed to the parrot. Although, Moo taking the... I don't remember what it's been called. It's changed to name. The one... I always call it the hassle dog because you always have to move it around.
I think it's the Paw Patrol.
Paw Patrol, that's right, yeah. I am... Dogs are just one of those comps that I struggle with because they require way too much thinking for my part. I prefer to not think and then just do, which probably there's better plays, but
I can see what you mean. Like moving the dogs around every turn might be a bit of a hassle, I guess. Yeah. But they're also sometimes very strong.
Yes, 17-17 right now on 4-0 is great. That was a fantastic find there on 4-0, hitting both the Tengu to kind of put in a stronger bird, as well as Paw Patrol. Really puts us in a nice spot to avoid taking damage, because I think 4-0 is when you really start opening yourself up to damage for a lot of these boards.
Oh, and Yoshitsune already on 14 HP.
Yeah.
Time. But the mage book is probably good with our 3 mages on board.
It definitely is. I think we start getting out of that cat box. We just need, I think, a 7th unit to really solidify this board to put us in the spot we need.
And we're taking the XP, it looks like. So we're level 5 next turn already. But it leaves us with a pretty weak board this turn.
It does. I mean, I guess we can get away with the 13th. 13-13 here is still pretty good. Oh, what are we selling for?
Oh, we're going for the pair.
Cats. Interesting. I did not see that play coming. I'm going to be honest on that one. I guess the bronze coin's not a superb amount of stats, but I mean, 3-2's not the worst stats in the world. It definitely helps, especially at this point. You know, just to give that little extra damage or health, you know, necessarily to survive or potentially pull off a KO. Double Slade from both Tangos.
And the Tango taking
Ooh,
out a
and we
big
survived.
Tanuki in the back.
Do we take President on 5-0?
Oh!
Do we take it? Oh! And I love Kiv. Kiv is like my favorite unit in this game because it is insanely strong when it does what it's supposed to, especially when the Midas puts all of its stats onto it. This is the easiest free goal of our life. Right?
Yeah, and I think the magnifying glass is also interesting to put on, maybe on the... Oh, okay, not.
Oh.
On the key.
I would have definitely taken magnifying glass there. I love the scaling of the Kiev. It's a great unit. Especially with the unyielding of the Sir Lancelot. Unfortunately, an owl is not a royal, so it will not trigger Kiev to attack when the owl dies by getting attacked. But the Sir Lancelot more than likely will trigger
The Galahad, yeah.
Unless the owl, unless the parrot on the opponent's board looked like is able to snipe the Kiev.
And also the Galahad is giving a nice buff to the Tengu and the book.
Ooh,
that was close. The last attack of Toy Dino.
That's why Toy Dino makes it so strong. Just the ability to survive when all is looking like it could be over. You know. Oh, this yeah, that's the coin there. Clutch. Although we did decide to use our last mana to get an extra gold. We'll see if we do need that mana potentially later or not. Or do we take the second dog here to alternate those to keep them constantly going strong?
Yeah, but Paw Patrol has can't move in between the spaces in 2 separate turns because you have to move them in some other space. So you can move them to 1 in the last slot and then 2, but you can move them to 1 again. Because you have to walk them to a different space.
Walking the dogs.
Yeah, but our opponent looks pretty scary, I think, so I think I would put 1 dog in.
I think so too. You know, I mean, are we getting anything really out of this? Well, the spellbook at 13. I mean, question if spellbook should be benched now for that dog. I think that dog's gonna be quite strong. Oh, we're going for selling. And we're selling quite a bit for the celery tea. I like this play. I do like celery teacup. I think it's really strong right now in this tournament. We've seen a lot of shenanigans with summons, and a celery tea is a great way to stop those shenanigans.
Yeah. I think it's... I'm not sure if it's great against this board. Oh, they have a duelist. Okay. So we're hoping to hit that, and we did.
Hit the duelist! And a tie, though. But that could have been bad. We don't know what was behind that duelist. I mean, Boom has his own duelist here. We know he loves those duelists, especially that buff from Kiev and the Royal Galahad. I forget which one that was called, and I am not good at pronouncing words sometimes. But we haven't hit any treasures. That's the interesting part. We're Paragaming. We have the Narc. We have the Cat Box. We have the Paw Patrols. We have 2.
Yeah, so we have 4 pairs.
We have 4 pairs. I mean, oh, there's a treasure.
A different pair.
Didn't even see that one coming.
And we have to sell something.
We do. Question. I think we saw the Cat Box.
What?
Wait, wait, what? I don't understand that. What?
It seems we don't want the level 5 treasure.
I'm shocked by that one. I did not.
I mean, I guess it makes sense if Moo. It seems he doesn't want to go into Kiev. He wants to go out of Kiev.
I guess that's true. Also, we're going to 6-0 and getting you to be locked and using all your gold. I guess it does make sense. Especially no treasures this late. It feels like.
Yeah, especially the level 5 treasures can be very pivotal and can set a direction.
Exactly. You could hit great stuff. Like, Moo loves Unity. That could have been a great opportunity to get Unity and do a lot of Frank shenanigans. Yeah, just holding is all really he needs to do right now. He is facing the board that is very low health. I mean, for Moo, his goal is 3rd or better. That's his target right now. I mean, winning is great, but 3rd, 2nd, and 1st do all the same for him. And is he going to buy the Nero?
No.
He thought about it.
Yes, the Triton he played in game 1, I think.
Is he going to those Triton shenanigans again?
Or is he going for the Archdemon?
This is an interesting play. I mean, especially that 5-drop treasure from Unity, or from Kiev. I kind of expected to see. I mean,
this also makes sense. He has a large boost on slot 2 now, and then the summons are going in slot 2.
Yeet one of these Paw Patrols or maybe just yeet the coin for the spell, just to give Merlin the extra boost.
Yep, looks like he's doing that.
Yeah, and then turning evil makes sense, because if you turn a duelist evil, it's not really going to do anything. But at least to Sir Lancelot, being evil does something. Interesting how we're summoning the...
Yeah, the duelist. The duelist should be in slot 3, I think. And the Galahad in slot 2 because the Archdemon is summoning 2 new things and the duelist only 1.
Yeah.
Or we are going for the Gretel Slay, I guess. That's
Interesting.
That was not the correct order of things to die. And so Gabby is out.
We have 3 KOs. It was 3 KOs that round. We are down to 5. let's see if we can get an update on who got KO'd. Gabby of 8th.
Oh no, Gabby got 8th.
7th is, I believe, Yoshi. And I don't know who got 6th. But this is actually the first game Guan Yen has lost, I believe, according to...
Yeah, IHSB was Guan Yin, so they are 6th.
Oh, we got a duelist. We still do not have any treasures.
Yeah, I would have taken the Kiev triple. And
I mean, I guess though with the Kiev triple, it doesn't help Shahrazad as much because there's no real great mage treasures on 5-0. Whereas I think he was keeping probably the cat box, the double acolyte, and now the double Paw Patrol, just for the ability to get Raven and Wizard's hat.
I see, yeah, that could be the case. But I think at 5-0 or 6-0 now, it's not really correct to stay on the course for the hero power.
Yeah.
Instead, go for something late game.
Yeah. But I think, at least we are very healthy, so I think that's helping us. But, how long will that health stay there is excuse me. We did not KO the,
Oh, that's a large smithy.
Ooh. Hold on, a tie there. Mine just doesn't have credit. That makes sense. We have actually another KO of...
Looks like it's Gabby. Oh, there's the Dr. Frank. Does Moo want to take it?
Well, Gabby was 8th.
Oh. Nice. Oh no, Synesthesia died.
So that means... If Synesthesia died, then that means...
They are not live yet. They have 18 points.
Not live. Although, if Moo is able to knock out Trophy Hunter, Moo is the first person to go live. Merlin here is very interesting. I'm curious if we lock for it or not. If we keep the path, or do we just sell the bench for Merlin? There we go. There's our first sell everything.
It's an interesting combo, but with the scan and the Merlin, so we have some stats because of the Merlin.
Yeah.
I would have probably rolled it, tried to go more into scan, but the combo is also interesting to consider.
I mean, I think we're healthy enough that, worst case scenario, although this is gonna be an interesting board we face here. We've summons and we are going to feed this sleigh board. So, this could be the tipping point for Trophy Hunter.
Yeah, with our very weak front line, except the owl.
I think our armor guy has run its course, and us lacking quests is probably time to yeet him soon. But he is evil, so ooh, this is feeling rough.
Oh, the succubus is a nice summon here.
It is. I think that was just way too much. Oh, we hit the Merlin! Of course, that was clearly the play.
Of course, we immediately find the triple. Oh?
Wait, over Hikate's staff?
I mean, these are stats right now, which we desperately need, so... Since we also really want the third, so I think surviving right now is the priority.
Although, I'm surprised we didn't take the coin. But I guess that would... Well, Merlin's 1 mana, and yeah, I guess never mind. Couldn't do that. Oh, are we franking?
It looks like it.
Well, this may be... Luckily, we have a lot of health going into the Pig Gambler board, which is right now one of the stronger boards. I think that Trophy Hunter board could be the best board at the end of the day. But we have to see what these other 2 boards look like. Because that was a very strong board.
Yeah, so Richard Werman is guaranteed to be live, I think, because it's
He needed 4th or better.
4 points, yeah, that would be 19 exactly. So Richard is now guaranteed to be live.
Is Richard Pig Gambler is the real question. Or yes, he is. Ooh.
With a large sleigh board.
Oh, this is going to feed. Oh boy.
With a lot of stars.
Stars and sleighs and everything in between.
Oh, but it's really close. But not enough. There's the Frank.
Is it too little too late?
I think we have to go fully into scam now.
Yeah,
so the Taylor I think is very nice. Yeah, bench the Merlin hit.
Yep.
And the spell, I think, to break up the shield. Yeah, move also.
Oh, we're selling the Merlin. We are all out scam and Franks, and then we're clearly leaving an arc behind for Unity and a double duelist as well. So
we are in Moo's natural habitat.
We are in Moo. I've seen this comp a lot. I've learned how. This is actually one of the comps I've actually learned how to play quite well. It's definitely a board to. You can definitely win with it, but it's definitely a guarantee for points. It's a very good points board. Because I've noticed there's times I've played it and I've been, oh, I have nothing going for me, and then suddenly it's like, how did I pull out a second? I shouldn't have gotten second place.
Yeah, Yeah, scam is the way to go if you don't find anything.
Yep.
And then Frank can help have some stats from the evils. Yeah.
Although Dr. Frank no longer summoning evil units definitely hurts that Frank a little bit here. Them turning all neutral. Definitely was quite unfortunate for Dr. Frankenstein, or for Mr. Frankenstein.
Moving around his placement in the last second. Hitting a goodbye would be nice.
What is hit? What gets hit? What gets hit? Oh, I think that's probably...
It was just
yeah.
The magic pot, porridge pot. Oh no, exact. Oh, but we got third!
Oh, third! Third! That's all he needed!
That's all Moo needed.
Alright, the question is, who is still alive? We know Richard is still alive, and I do not know who else.
Let's just go to Richard then. So Megadeth jumped, or we could go to Mimple. I think it's the last.
Yes, it's Richard and Mipple. Ooh, this is a... oh wow, this is a big board.
Okay. That's a big sleigh board.
Oh my gosh.
With Crescent Blade and... oh, we had Hercules buff with Hero Helix, that's why it's so large.
Wow. That's a lot of stats. I mean, the only thing we could use right now is more stats. And King Arthur got pegged.
Oh, that's it.
This is
This looks like a rich urban.
yeah. Jeez, Richard with the dub. That makes Richard and Moo both live.
Yeah, Richard and Moo are alive, and the other ones are very close. Synesthesia at 18 points and IHSP at 15 points are next, the closest. Yeah, and that was game 3, and we will be back shortly after a short break.
Welcome back in for game number 3 of day 2. Right now we have Richard and Moon Mallow both live. If either of these two win this next game, they are our champion. Lear, what are your thoughts so far on how this tournament has gone?
Yeah, it's been a crazy tournament so far. There were a lot of deaths to ghosts, which were unexpected, and then suddenly the game was over, and yeah, a lot of crazy things.
Yeah, Richard's had a very strong performance this entire tournament. Moo has as well. Very curious to see how these two adjust now that, they can end this tournament. But don't count out the Synesthesia or ISB. They are both basically close to it. ISB needs 4 points, which would make a 4th or better, and ISHB is live. Synesthesia is at 18 points. If Synesthesia would have got 4th place last round, Synesthesia would also be live. Unfortunately, Synesthesia just needs to finish 7th or better displacement and will then be live. Do we have any other lives? I am not seeing any.
Yeah, the other have less than 9 points, so there is no way for them to get live now.
Correct. They're all at 8, so unfortunate. But looks like we have a Peter Pan game. This is going to be exciting. I'm curious to see how Richard plays Peter Pan. I know when I played Peter Pan, I sometimes struggle. Definitely, it's a very high skill player. What are your thoughts on Pan?
Yeah, I think Pan is pretty strong right now. If you find early spells, and also the Cursed Lotus, the Spellcasters or Hook's Cook can accelerate Pan a lot. And then with the possibility of Tinkerbell giving higher level spells and items, I think Peter is very solid.
Yeah, very solid, safe play. Definitely, definitely has the opportunity to just snowball out of control. I actually this morning was playing against an async game against a Peter Pan board, and they had some of the Radiant Fairies that were scaled into absolute oblivion, which definitely can be very difficult to handle at times.
Yeah, I think that's the main Pan goal, to get a lot of Radiant Fairies late game. They're like 200s, and then they're feeding off each other.
Yeah, the one I faced was 900s, and it was insane.
That's a lot, yeah.
It was a lot. I was just like, how do I beat this board? And I was like, I need a pig and I need a celery tea. I was like, that was the only way and I didn't find it. And I was just like, well, I'll just take my 2nd place. But yes.
Yeah, I need a lot of scam to beat that.
Ooh, this is interesting for Artemis. That could have been. I think Pano still be able to take more damage that turn.
The Bakerette is also a free spell, which is great.
We are absolutely slinging spells right now.
Wow, and we're even playing 1 unit less, and instead of playing 1 more spell, it seems.
Actually, should we have cast the spell first before buying that potato? Because I think, actually, we're 2 spells away, it looks like, for the next buff.
Yeah. Considering Cinderella, maybe? No. Stats.
I'll say Pan is definitely. It's going to be some scaling. Although we only have 2 units, that's not the most ideal scenario. But health, life's a resource. You don't take too much damage early on, so I mean... Oh, there we go.
There's the Lotus.
There's the Lotus. I mean, is it just fishing rod then Lotus, or?
Wow, it looks like we're really greeting the spells, yeah?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, going off. The real question is, what does the opponent have? Does any chance to hit a backline with a parrot? No. So it looks like that Lotus is going to be safe in our 2 solo health units, as long as we do not get waved. Should be fine for now.
Yeah,
wave
it's
is
tough
definitely
because
very popular.
you have 2 1 HP units.
Yeah. But I mean, like, you're scaling so fast. I mean, like, you're just being at 15 health is unfortunate potentially, but I mean, I think our battlers are going to be. This might be some damage. Although one gold for an upgraded unit is never a bad thing. Ooh.
Sending 2 for another spell and a unit.
Honestly, do we consider locking for the pumpkin? Am I crazy here? I mean, you get your mana back, you cast a spell.
But it costs 1 gold. But yeah.
I mean, it's early enough. I mean, not only that, you have a Romeo there, so I mean, you can really pull off some Romeo and Juliet shenanigans too. Even crazier shenanigan would be to buy the well, he's going into 3-2, so you won't see the Juliet unlocked yet because it's hidden, because it's on 4. So I mean, you could realistically do the Juliet or the transforms a Romeo.
Yeah, I think the pans that are popular right now is without Romeo and Juliet, but might be still okay to play them. Oh, and we're playing the...
Yeah. Oh, we skipped Romeo. Interesting.
Another Lotus is great.
Yes.
Oh, and the cook is there too. But the Lotus is just a free spell every turn.
Yeah.
Oh. Stunning.
I think we just sell the ranged. Looks like we valued that ranged more than we valued that mana potentially late game.
Yeah, and we're just hoping that the Lotus doesn't fire before the farm boy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a 33% chance it does.
No, it's 33% half because we could attack first.
True.
So it's rather low, like. So. And the tap it.
Wow, saving that range looked like the perfect play, actually. And we get Prince Charming. Ooh. 2 decent treasures here.
Oh, and a book mage. But the prince
Yeah, I mean, just those
is
stats.
thinking about selling the
Wait.
the largest unit. Okay.
Well, not just that, selling the, Okay.
I mean, he's still very healthy, so that's great.
Yeah.
But I would have thought 2117
Yeah.
was a very large unit.
Not only that, I mean, if you sell a quest character, you can't get it back, right?
Yeah, so it's gone. So he's valuing the scaling more. I guess it makes sense since he only cares about first. So he really needs to go above and beyond this with the scaling.
Yeah, I mean, I in my opinion, I would think I would have at least kept the shoe.
Well, we still tie, so
We do.
there's Tinkerbell. And another cook. But we only have 2 mana right now.
Yeah. Ooh, that's some nice. That could be some nice scaling. Especially 2 hooks cooks.
And it's also a level 4 pair, which might give us Odin's Ravens.
Are we selling the board farmer too? Oh, we're selling we're selling the mage. I know. Would have been too greedy to put the second hooks cook in and bench the milk woman.
Yeah, I think that's maybe a lot there. But I'm surprised he didn't sell the farm boy over the book mage.
Also surprised.
The milk woman is a large unyielding. Oh, the farm boy gives a lot of food to the milk woman, I guess. That's the thing.
I feel like we always need like 1 extra gold all the time. Whenever you like need that extra gold. Oh!
Ooh, our first treasure.
Here's treasure. Do we hit hat? No, we hit Chrono though. Although target spells give +1 +2 +1. Look. I think it's just a smart play. Farmfest could be interesting here. Especially with these double milk women.
No, I think 2 gold is too much for the temporary strength gain.
Well, they have preserved 25%, so like, it's not as terrible, I feel like.
Yeah, but it diminishes very, very fast.
Yeah, and especially the ability to not get the cauldron since your pants, you only get up to level 4. Definitely probably does nerf the milk woman a little bit. Though, I can't remember if the spell that adds preserve for a turn is eligible for pan or not. Although Mumalo has been taking quite a bit of damage here. But he does have 2 pretty good characters that I prefer to play in Aladdin and Wayward Sisters. Ooh.
Touch. There goes our backline. Now we take some damage.
That was some damage.
Oh, we're really casting it.
Well, we double cast it, so I guess that definitely makes up for it.
We really need a mage treasure.
Yeah.
But the rescue runner is also nice for with the hooks cook. And the milkwoman boost.
Mm-hmm. Man.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Hoping this is ravens or some other mage treasure at least.
Well, we also... Is there a chance we could pop the Tinkerbell with this next round if we get when we get the 2 loads off? I don't think so.
I mean, the shop is pretty large, so I think it's possible to pop Tinkerbell next round.
That's a big swan. Actually, I'm curious to see, have we been passing on tomorrow's traders, or... Ooh.
I don't think we saw one.
I don't think I saw one either. Do we take the spell first? There we go. Interesting.
Oh, it's a mage treasure, but we still have only...
Oh, there's Doublecaster.
But we still have only 2 mana, so we're still very...
Oh, we skipped the health and
oh,
rummage.
there's the rummage.
Yeah.
Giving more preserve for a turn is great.
That's a big milk woman.
Oh, there's a chair.
Yes. Actually,
Oh, and we get 2 fever traps now. We're strong enough though for a tie.
yeah, the potato there to lower the Tinkerbell. We really need some mana.
There's the Tomorrow's Trader. But oh yeah, the Odette is also a way to cast more spells.
Yeah. Oh.
Not a mage treasure, sadly.
No mana. This.
Do you think it would make sense to maybe reroll?
Honestly, no, because I mean, Tinkerbell's just gonna be. If we can scale Tinkerbell into Oblivion, we should be fine in reality. I mean, 4's probably not. Honestly, 3 may be more worthwhile, but like, once you hit Raven, like, do you even need to scale your 3's? Well, Bottle Fairy here is nice.
Yeah, also with the cook buff.
Yeah. This is actually really nice. The battle of the 2 live battle players.
Ooh, and moves and slay.
Oh! The ooh.
Oh.
Ooh! That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, but Moo has a Chrono Crystal, so
He does. He may be using that soon. Although Wolf here could be a good play.
another large ranged, I guess.
Yeah. I don't hate locking for the Dying Breath charm.
I think it's probably too expensive now. Or to put on the rescue runner.
Well, I mean, late game for the Radiant Fairy.
That's true.
I mean, we have a lot of health. I mean, I get the buff, but is it our... I think we're starting to get closer into our final comp. Just because Pan just levels out so early.
Which are hovering the shooting stars. So we have another Oberon comp.
Who was that? Synesthesia?
Yes,
Man,
synesthesia.
that is a strong comp. Like, especially if you see that coming, like, if you can just take that player out as early as possible before they can get into that very strong comp, that is the ideal situation. Ooh.
2 wizards, but we will turn off one of them. They have a lot of cats.
They do.
The Milk Woman is also very large, but not large enough.
They had a lot of cats right meow.
Oh, and he already has Oberon.
Ooh.
With Watson and with summons. So that's already very far into the comp.
That is. I think Mualo popped his chrono.
If he buys any character now, the Tinkerbell will activate.
There's the Raven.
Finally, we have enough mana for the cook.
Question is it too little too late?
With the double caster, it might be still okay, but it definitely is very late now.
I'm interested how we're very protective of that farmer. I know he's definitely helping the Milkwoman scale, but
What about the true you? Would you cast it?
Me absolutely. I kiss everything. I see kiss. It doesn't matter. I'm probably the worst person to ask about what my thoughts on True You are, because I see it, I take it.
That's great.
It gets me into much more trouble than it should. Ooh.
Oh, we could have hit the Oberon, but we hit the...
Yeah.
Huge stars now. Oh, it's enough to tie.
That could have been... If we would have hit the Oberon with that poison apple, I think Synesthesia would have been knocked out.
Yeah, that's true.
Which... that's a scary comp. That's a very scary comp.
So the Crystal Lotus on Pan is also Poisoned Apple. Has a great synergy with Poisoned Apple.
Yeah. Good thing it's a level 5 treasure, which Pan's not able to take advantage of.
Which are thinking about the Grimoire with the many spells they're casting, but it's opting not to take it.
Yeah, I think if they pop their Chrono, that's kind of the time for it. But we cast the spells first.
Oh, we're overstacking the fairy with 2 items, with 2 books.
Right, but I guess if we would have cast free coin before we did that, wouldn't we have popped the pan up a level and made that fairy even bigger that we bought?
Yes, that's true. But now we're really getting into spellcasting with the mana we have.
Now we're slinging. Yeah. Now we're absolutely slinging.
There are a lot of people with very low HP.
Yeah.
And the treasure hamster making another appearance.
It is. That's a big good boy.
And 200 stars. Wow, the Fate Scissors.
Oh boy.
Board. Oh, different. This looks like.
Good thing we have Chrono Crystal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we have the Chrono Crystal still.
Yeah. I think for Richard, Richard will be glad his opponents will be facing that board, and he won't have to for a couple turns. I mean, the real question is that Crystal Lotus we have right now, do we just need to find a better Crystal Lotus? Or, honestly, the better Moth right there.
Yeah, I think we're looking for more Radiant Fairies, and yeah, the Moth is a huge upgrade.
Yeah, now we can play that. That's pretty big.
So now every spell will scale the Radiant Fairy even more.
Yeah. Although I'm surprised we didn't take the 1 mana spell. Oh, that's nice.
So this Moth is now also very large. That's great.
Yeah.
But the Fire Mage is looking dangerous.
We went all in for that spell. That's... Oh, hello. Lots of treasures.
We have to arrange our board. Oh, okay. We're looking for another ranged.
People really do like waiting until the very last second. I know they're making decisions, but it definitely makes me very nervous. Oh, what a call! Completely avoiding the mirror on the wall.
Oh,
Ooh.
the fairy hitting me.
Oh man.
But this looks like a win.
Megadeth down to 2 HP now. And it looks like Moo Mallow is eliminated in 7th place as well. Everybody is hanging on by a thread, so there can be quite a shift in points here. Gee, why is the wolf not getting stats from the milkwoman? Actually, why is the wolf not getting stats from the milkwoman?
I'm not sure.
Or is it? Maybe it just isn't boosting that much as I thought it would be.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a 2020 buff. Thurness is... Oh,
Ooh,
no,
fairy!
We don't have big items. I like Captain Hook here too, but
Yeah, especially with that massive fairy. Do you just cast on your shop this turn? Yeah.
everyone is so low.
Here they are. Synesthesia, 6 HP. That Oberon is huge. Ooh. And
GG.
Richard.
That's
So, Moo and Richard are both knocked out.
maybe go to IHSP, or do you
Oh,
want to
sure.
go Mimple maybe because
Or-
we didn't see them till
Yeah,
a
Mimple.
lot.
Yeah. Man, we have this good boy comp.
It's another treasure hamster, which is very high in the rankings.
It always prevails well. I mean, treasures are good for a reason.
Oh, and there is our level 7 treasure.
Decisions. Ooh.
Oh, that's an even bigger good boy now.
Yeah. always love the shifting around of units.
Oh, but there's a huge fire mage
Ooh.
and a huge boost comp.
Oh! IHSB with the knockout. We have ISSB, I'm assuming Sinisty are the last two remaining.
Then watch, then let's see IHSB. Oh. Looks like IHSB's stream isn't up. Okay, now.
There we go. IHSB, I think, only needed a second or third or better to be live. And I think Sinisty also needed a seventh or better, so we will have, I believe after this, 4 people live.
Wait, I will fill in the points and then we can check. Germs. Yes, so we will have Richard, IHSP, Synesthesia, and Moomelo will be live next game. Oh, the stream has ended. Oh, seems the game crashed for IHSP.
Oh. Apparently.
Okay. It looks like IHSP's game crashed and then Synesthesia won.
I think we see. Yeah, is that the second time we've seen those stars with Oberon in that backline just go crazy? Especially with the summons.
Yeah, or is it the third time? I'm not sure.
Second or third, I mean, it's at least 50% plus. I mean, we talked about it a little bit before at the very beginning of this, and then it looks like it is coming back around this time.
Yeah, but next game we will have 4 live players, so that will be interesting to see. And we will be back after a short break. Welcome
All
back.
right, Lera.
We are at round 5 of the monthly tournament, and we have 4 players live, which are Richard Werman, IHSB, Synesthesia, and Boo Mallow.
We've had an intense amount of games today. Earlier before, we kind of mentioned these stars comps with a big Oberlin in the back. I actually call Oberlin Orion because I just like saying stuff like that sometimes. But in my opinion, stars are very strong. I don't really think there's been too many changes to stars. I mean, I think more so stuff's just been adjusted and it's just always been strong. It's just people are just now getting more comfortable with it, probably because of the summon heavy meta, it feels like, and it counters it quite well. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think Shooting Stars Oberon was always very strong. It's probably just that the IHSB made it popular now.
Yes. Oh boy, we are watching Moo Mallow, and he is picking my favorite character, the Treasure Hamster. Let's go. I love Hammy. My strategy is always random unless Hammy. And it looks like we do not have to random here. I am never a fan of playing Icarus. Icarus is not one of those characters I understand how to play. Pig Entrepreneur is also a character that I also struggle to play. Treasure Hamster, it's pretty easy. Get treasures, see treasures, get treasures, do treasures, and have a good time. You know, the reason I love Treasure Hamster though, it sets yourself up fantastic to get Lamp, which means you can get gold, which means you can get Yakbeard, and we see a turn 1 beast. This is a great opportunity for Treasure Hamster. We saw Richard do that in his game earlier, but we also have a pair gaming here with the cats as well. So I'm curious to see what we'll buy in turn 2.
Yeah, he's locking that Demon Steel so we can buy 2 characters next turn.
Ooh, are we taking damage? No, we're not. Okay. Interesting how Moo went with the Bluebell, whereas Richard earlier in game number 1 went for the Royals to kind of just feed Treasure Hamster. So 2 completely different approaches to the same character with even similar shops. So, I mean, there's definitely some differences between the 2, but overall, just the play style of both these players, you can just see differs. It's very similar, but it's still very different at the same time.
Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe Moo doesn't want the beast to lose the rose. Or he just doesn't value the low level treasures.
Right.
Oh, there's a treasure already.
I think it's just Bean. Yeah.
I would have considered the bell with the upgraded cat here.
Mm-hmm. That could definitely have been a very good play.
But again, Moo Mallow, he wants to place first, so he really wants to high roll, and Bean is the perfect treasure for that.
Yeah, there's a 50% chance now that someone will win in this game right here. There's also a 50% chance that we will have a game number 6 on the line. I was looking at the scores. We have the 4 on the win and you win, as opposed to other ones. Let's see here. Midpel can go live. I believe Megadeth can also go live. Actually, the other ones can all go live with a high enough score. So, yeah, Mumal is picking a chameleon. If you know him, you know what he picks.
That's
Not
bold.
although I'm not surprised at all that he did not cycle the sword for Moonlight, because I've always yelled at him in his chat for not cycling the sword. But I doubt he's gonna have Moonlight later. So I mean, it's probably not gonna have any impact. But we'll see if it does come back to having an effect later in the game.
Yeah, but taking hit Chameleon now is a very ballsy move, and we will see if it pays off.
I mean, especially with getting the boost from the board farmer, it definitely helps here. And you know, the 2-drop drog also helps as well. So we'll see how everything turns out. I mean, we have 27 HP. You gotta use it all.
Oh, and it's
Oh, we are cats!
it even slayed into a piece with synergy.
Wow. Is that the second time today that someone has gone treasure hamster into cats when they were already kind of had that synergy? What are the
That's
odds?
true, yeah. But this was, I guess, forced by the Chameleon, so it was not intentional.
Well, the other one was forced by the president.
Oh, it was. Yeah.
So just gambling the win. I mean, it works. Although it did not work in game 1, but I mean, will it work in game number 5? Is the real question. Panda's looking kind of unhealthy.
I mean, maybe they're playing maybe down for extra spells.
Yeah. That's a lot of HP loss this early. Ooh, oh wow!
Yeah,
Just
buff
holds
saved
on. And damage to Megadeth.
Damage to Bruni that early is unusual.
Well, we're taking a magnifying glass, and that could and we have cats. Could this signify we are hunters?
We're hunters, yes.
We're hunters!
I mean, cats and Watson and hunters play very well together, so it makes sense to go in that direction.
It is my favorite comp to play. Especially with Treasure Hamster. It is fun playing that. I mean, I tried to force that when I played yesterday. It didn't work, but I had a blast playing it. That's all I cared about. I have so much fun playing that comp. It's such a good comp when played very well. The issue is I get distracted by other things, and then I forget what I'm looking for half the time. And then I'm like, oh, what was I doing?
Yeah, that makes sense. But having fun is the important thing.
Exactly.
And we're tying.
Richard and Moo, both with the tie here. Richard was the pig gambler. Richard, this is his second game with the pig gamblers. Oh!
There's the Jekyll and Hansel? No. We're skipping Hansel.
It's a... Oh! I think what I was saying might be true. Oh, I think did we just go for, oh, interesting, with the beauty here. find Beauty sometimes hard to trigger her quest. Just because whenever I need the turn character's good spell, I can never find it. Or I forget I'm looking for it. That also is a big thing for me with Beauty, but...
Yeah, and also currently Mu only has one evil character behind it,
Yes.
so we will see if he puts more evils behind it or is just looking for the stat buff from Beauty.
Yeah, I mean, it is a range too, which definitely helps. Range with HP is always very frustrating at times because if a range can get multiple attacks off, it's the strongest thing in the game. Because even unyielding, it takes damage, whereas ranged does not.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting. That's a big range.
Clean time.
Do we take the beast now for... Nah. Mallow really favoring that dog.
No, that was a present, I think.
Oh, it was. That's right. I think it's the second time we've seen him have one of those dogs. Last time he tried to get Odin's Raven with it, but will he be able to pop it this time with his beam?
Locking for the XP or
I
for the
don't.
glass?
I have no idea. I mean, I don't think we're locking for Chameleon. Although I wouldn't put it past him. But I don't think we're locking. Or I don't see anything I would lock for. What's really curious is how people are really favoring Moth. I mean, it being a 3-2 ranged is nice. It's definitely getting the bust from the cat, but are we trying to go in? We set ourselves up for a Star Child in 2 rounds.
I mean, there's also the sleeping cat. Sleeping Miso
and
buff. So it looks like we were looking for the quests.
Yeah, we've hit that quite well, surprisingly. I mean, it'll be a level 5 treasure. Are we going for Unity potentially?
But we will see a 6. We will see 2 6s and a 5, right? From F4.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what to expect. Although we're scaling the goose, I don't understand that one. I don't understand why we're scaling the goose. I actually don't understand. I don't understand that one.
That's probably not intended.
I don't think it's intended. I mean, these players probably have like so much more that they're thinking about, whereas us, we can see this without like I get a back seat a little bit here, but
yeah, but the units they on the bench they don't really care for stats, and the Paw Patrol you can't put on the left spot.
Yeah.
I mean, you could maybe scale the cat box, but it also really doesn't care about the stats mostly.
Although a 7/7 goose, that'd be interesting to see on the board. And it will be scaled this round potentially.
Yep, and we finished the quests.
We did. Ooh, those are some big cats. Yoshi the cat with the big damage there. Oh!
Oh!
Hello! Oh, the phone! Oh, we are going potentially stars. What are... We do got a nice setup for stars. Although we have an 11/11 goose on the bench. Let's see how long it takes us to realize there's an 11/11 goose.
The magnifying glass on the star child is maybe worth it.
Absolutely. But yeah, you know. Okay, we're no longer scaling the goose as much. Oh.
That's why we scaled the goose.
Yeah, even though I think there may have been just potentially better units to scale, but I'm also not live right now, so I can only have a little fun.
Three pairs.
So which of these, the real question is, which of these do you think's gonna pop that treasure? I think we're gonna find the Rapunzel's prince first.
I think we're gonna find a narc and then roll and find another one.
Ooh, that's I didn't even consider that possibility. Oh, Guan Yan. Since he's playing Guan Yan, Guan Yan's been doing very well as the starting character today for a lot of people. And we do see two very similar boards. Stars.
Stars with the stars. With a Camelot.
Alright.
Another pair.
Another pair. The real question is, were we better off actually... Ooh.
But we sold our other cat summon.
Although the real question is, were we better off selling the 5/4 cat for... Oh, here we go.
Oh, you were right.
Both.
No, you were half right.
Yeah. Oh, it's just Spell Reflector. He's just... I know we're going to pick Spell Reflector. He wants to pick Infinity.
Oh, interesting. So he thinks an early Infinity is nice.
I think that definitely is probably the correct play. Oh yeah, it's just math. Let's be honest. We are about to start scaling like crazy though. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have a lot of nice stuff to buy in the shop next round with the Stars Child and the wardrobe.
Yeah, the wardrobe is great for with Infinity.
And it does potentially set up the best scenario ever, the infinite wardrobe summons. It is possible.
Yes, if you just believe in it hard enough.
I mean, to be fair, some of the boards I've seen, that is potentially the only win con, is to just infinitely summon a wardrobe. Because that is technically the only unbeatable comp, in my opinion. I didn't say it was a good strategy, but it is a strategy. example is 100% hunters.
This is hunters, yes.
This is hunters.
And we easily clean up with the 34 hero attack. Do we buy the wardrobe?
Yeah.
Or maybe the Gretel? No.
Nothing really great to fuse yet. Oh, that's nice.
He can go for Merlin's Lessons Triton again.
He could. This board's cooking.
Yeah, Moo is cooking. It's really... And we have a map set up.
Yeah. And we could pop it on either of our level 4s. To get lamp.
Yeah, already 2 pairs for it.
And we are going into 6-0 after this round here. So we're getting quite a bit of stars coming out. So that'll be a lot of damage. Okay.
Looks like this is sleigh board. But the stars clean this up very easily.
Oh, and that was a knockout there. First KO.
Oh.
Wow. That was ideal.
I think that's the first time we see Titania today.
I agree. I think Titania is very underrated too. I mean, especially with Star Child, they pair so well together.
Yeah.
Ooh. Probably not. It's stats. Alright, will we look at our opponent's board first before we potentially cast Blizzard?
Moo is just divining the opponent's board. He doesn't need to manually check.
Well, it's Richard's board, so, I mean, both of these guys are live. Oh, we do check! Oh, that's a big sleigh board! Ooh.
But it's not that big, and I think our stars will clean up.
I think they will too. I think it's gonna be a tie. But that's a big sleigh board. Synestesia's got an interesting board too. The real question is, what do you think the ultimate outcome for this twig is? Do you think it's going to be kissed, sold, or transformed?
Ideally we keep it because it's got some infinity scaling. So twist or true hue, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Oh! And we do cast the Blizzard. Interesting. see if that has any impact on anything. I mean, watch the opponent head cast like the cursed apple. No, he has Blizzard actually. Oh, those are big stars. Wow.
I think Titania there was
Yes.
bad
I think
because
so,
it
too.
delayed our second stars.
Yeah.
Oh, good boy with the infinity is great. Are there two people with carnival masks?
Oh. We still have the ability to pop that treasure map. Oh, there's another
There's the
star.
Oberon.
Oh! That too. Interesting how we didn't sell the sword, and we sold the potential... actually, what did we sell? We sold the... Never mind. I thought we sold the... we took out the... moth.
Yeah, the mouth must be in for the good boy to have some targets.
Interesting how we have good boy, and I mean... I don't know if we needed this round, per se?
Yeah, I think the wardrobe, or maybe
I think
with the
wardrobe's-
infinity being scaled up like this, it's maybe already better than the wardrobe.
I mean... We at least get it still on the bench, so I mean...
Yeah, since it scales on the bench, it's not about the scaling, it's about the combat effect.
Mm-hmm. Although we could wardrobe a good boy.
That's true, in that case it would be... Oh!
Oh. I didn't see that play coming. Or maybe he
neither.
wants to hide the information that he has the Oberon. Because he's so far... he's decently far ahead in the Stars build. I could see that play. Ooh, that's a big horse.
That's a big bench.
That's kind of big. Oh, man.
Okay.
Ooh.
We need to find a triple.
Yeah, we really need to pop that map. That map's not something you want to die with, especially when you are live. But I doubt that happens. I wonder if this point, if we're better switching Good Boy into 1 to try and get the double summons off of Good Boy.
Yeah, because the stars might be already big enough.
Yeah. I mean, we are facing someone who just is at 1 HP. I'm assuming they popped their Chrono Crystal, more than likely. So we'll have to see. But it looks like Richard and Moo are doing quite well. I'll say Gabby definitely has a very good board, too. So definitely something to be afraid of. Especially the 2-4 hero boards. Having the Sativri, which means they have an extra life.
Yeah, and one of them also has Hercules, so
And one else has Hamster.
that's true.
Oh, Synesthesia. Ooh. That is a good place to be in right now. That horsey's massive. Yoshi's got a low-key sneaky board with a lot of scam in that cat altar. IHSB with 1 HP.
Can he survive the stars?
That's a nice.
Oh, that's a large Arthur.
That's large. Ooh.
But we have 300, 400, and 500.
Oh, that's a lot of.
Yeah, that's.
Unfortunately,
that's GG for IHSB.
IHSB is looking for potentially Gabby or. Who is Daedalus? Oh, there we go.
The Grail
Read
is
the next two.
amazing on Hamster.
It is.
Oh, the Gwyn could be interesting too.
Do we just sell our bench for the upgraded? It would be worth. I don't think it would be worth it though. We're changing heroes. Interesting. I think we're changing heroes.
No, I think we're buying the Titania probably.
That was my first thought, but just the way I guess Moo kind of touched the change heroes, I don't know if that's the case. I mean, I'm probably wrong. I'm pretty sure it's Titania. That just makes the most sense.
But stars alone is very susceptible to summons, so I think this comp does need something more.
Those are massive stars. Ooh. Yeah, we do take the Titania. Has Godboy been doing much for us is the real question.
Not a lot, because it's not very large yet, I think.
Although we are facing the ghost, so I mean that will help out the board a little bit, but
Maybe the
I don't know, it
Duelist
feels like
is a
when we-
pick
maybe.
to have more summons for the stars to fire. Or maybe you're looking for
Yeah.
scam pieces.
I feel like when we picked up that good boy, I feel like that's when our board started to slow down. We were going very fast, and then that felt like it slowed us down a lot, in my opinion.
But I think it was a good pickup because the stars alone aren't enough.
Yeah.
We might even lose to the ghost here.
That's very possible, yeah. Although we are going to be scaling really fast with this mimicked infinity. So, I mean, we may just be able to just have enough stats to just hold.
Yeah, now the goodbye is a nice size.
Wow. That's a little scary. So we held up against Scam on this board, so... Yeah, take the second Titania.
Yeah, seems I underestimated the double infinity.
The question is just, what are we looking for now?
Now it's taking a duelist. They're just shooting stars,
Okay,
wow.
there we go.
On one slot.
Yeah, who needs Holy Grail when we have shooting stars?
But now we need a lot of summons.
We got some gold.
There's a supply cabinet.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, an egg. Skipping the cabinet. Interesting.
I'm curious to see what's on the bench here. 'Cause we can't see it.
What
It's Gabby's bench? Yeah, I'm curious what's on Gabby's bench.
we can see parts of it. If Moo is hovering again.
Oh.
It's Radiant Fairies. I think it was two Rescue Runners and 2 Radiant Fairies and something else.
Fuse would be maybe interesting.
I mean, the infinity scaling will be a lot now.
Yeah. We just need I think Moo just needs to hold on and just hope that scaling just go. Okay, we are locking for that. Those are some massive stars. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Alright.
Isn't the overall okay?
Interesting. I feel like the amount of times I say interesting, I was like, I'm just in.
Oh, the
total
flying
shock
item
myself.
would be interesting, maybe.
Ooh, that would, yeah. Oh.
Another core fusion.
Yeah. I
Oh yeah,
think we
2
have to lock
wardrobes
for.
are good.
Well, I think we have to lock for fusion and the dying breath, right? Like that just makes sense, right? I think. Ooh, is this Richard we're playing against? This could. Richard that was doing quite well, and then
Seems he had some turns where he didn't find anything. I would maybe
yeah,
put the duelist in 6. Oh, but the thing is ranged.
yeah.
I'm not sure. Because if the duelist dies before it can summon 2 things, it's a bit bad.
It's unfortunate, but I think it's not maybe the end of the world for us. I mean, it's definitely not good.
I mean, the Titania is also very large already, so maybe it can
Yeah.
survive 1 attack.
Alright, Richard versus Moo. This is potentially for a knockout of one of them.
Yeah, but I think our stars are large enough to handle the... Oh, it's a
Ooh.
flying Hermes.
Oh.
Yeah, I think our stars are too big.
Wow. And Richard knocked out by Moo Mallow. I think we just take the second Titania here, right?
I would look for summons, I think. Like maybe more duelists. Oh, there's the flying good boy.
Oh, or fly, yeah. Moo, at least that last turn, he went from a 2-2 to a 44-42.
Oh,
I mean,
healing
health
is
is-
great.
Yeah, healing is going to be very nice here, especially. I think he'd need, what is it, 2 to 3 characters left on the board to not be able to use the healing, which I just don't see that happening here.
Yeah, especially against Pan. He would
Yeah.
probably survive.
Oh, I think the Pan has used their Sativri extra life. Based on it, looks like their health bar looks at 1.
Could be, yeah. And it looks like we're locking for another duelist, so more summons.
Yeah.
Oh, and a wolf would also be nice on the duelist.
That would be very nice. So Sinisty and Moo can still win it this round. If not, we go to round 6. Gabby versus Moose. Gabby does have an extra life still. Survived at 1 HP. Ooh. It's a big knock for the range.
Yeah, by now the infinity scaling is so large that...
Yeah. Oh. Gabby has 1 life left. We have, looks like... I'm not sure who is playing it this round. I think these players will take
So
all
Black
of the
Cabinet.
health they can get.
No.
Oh, upgraded.
I don't think you should take that, because it's less summons. Yeah.
We were tempted though.
I But I don't understand why he's not taking the supply cabinet. Oh, okay, he can't summon the cabinet from hand because it's level 6. We're locking for another titanium?
I mean, I guess we're along far enough that I guess we want to upgrade it, I guess? I mean...
But we are not replacing the shooting stars or any of the treasures, right?
No, I hope not. Wow, synesthesia and these are gonna be. This is your 2 massive boards. I feel like if we did not get Infinity the turn we did, I don't think we'd still be here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Spell Reflector could have been okay.
Yeah.
But this infinity scaling passively like this is also very nice.
Those are some big good boys.
Oh yeah.
Can Memphis sneak out a win here potentially?
Maybe then we get another game. I'm curious how big the duelist gets in slot 4.
Probably up to at least
Oh, they're large fire mages. Okay,
58, 54.
Yeah, but the stars are just so huge. Oh, and they had an adventurer proc.
Did we just lock for a hit? I think we locked for the health. Okay, and our duelist?
Oh yeah, more summons. Free spell. The wolf.
Oh! Now the real question is, do you wolf the big duelist and put that on the board, or do you do one of the unupgraded duelists?
I think the unupgraded, because you can't summon it. Because it's level 6. So it needs to be on the board. And the safest is that it's a non-upgraded one, I think.
Right, but I was saying, do you put the upgraded duelist on the board, wolf that, then put the 2 unupgraded ones on the bench?
Yeah, but this is safer in case nothing else dies, right? I mean, maybe at this point in the game it won't happen.
We are down to our final 3. It looks like Gabby has been knocked out.
So it's Synesthesia, Moomallow, and Mimple still in.
I don't know if Moo can knock out Mimple here. I think he might have too much health and too much hero power.
With the... oh yeah, that might be the case. But I think with because there are no summons, that the star... oh wait, these good boys are very large. The 6k.
Uh-oh!
And no Oberon. The fire mage hit the Oberon, so...
yeah. Ooh. round off with the ghost of Gabby now. Question is, can he come back?
I think a chair would be great. Oh, an archdemon is also great. Another duelist.
I guess what will the archdemon be summoning off of?
The wolf is evil, I guess.
Won't that bring out the duelist?
Yeah, something else has to die first.
Actually, are we about to pivot right out immediately out of archdemon?
I mean, the archdemon is 3 summons, so I think it's great. 2 summons, I think. So.
But I guess what are we making room for? I'm assuming we're locking for duelist, right?
Yes. I mean, in the last fight, the stars weren't big enough, so the Titania was doing something. But I think it could replace the Titania for boards where the stars are big enough. So in slot 6. But I'm not sure what he sells.
I'm not either. Yeah, what do we sell?
Oh.
Okay.
So we're going all in on the stars with the shooting star.
Do we sell the magnifying glass for a second?
The magnifying glass is not doing a lot.
Do we sell it now for a second duelist?
But the apple might be interesting.
I think we have a board that can compete with synesthesia. I think it's Mimpel's board that will be the one that gives us trouble. Alright. Well, synesthesia has an extra life.
Yeah, if the fire mage it's the Oberon, it's very bad again. Ouch. Oh, there are even two of them.
Oh boy.
Oh, but these are not that large, so the stars
No.
can clean up. Okay. So the Mimple board, I think, is the more
This is the
dangerous
board.
one.
And they're both very similar. I think we have to get a pig. I think if we don't hit a pig, I don't know how we beat this board.
I think we need a chair. I think if the Oberon lives, then okay, but our Oberon is not that large. Yeah, it's not easy.
Or an egg.
An egg would be great too. Or a double. Yeah.
Or do we just do the spell, the HP, new hero, and try and get Sativri? Oof.
Maybe Midas? But that... okay, that's wood.
Ooh, I think we wish we would have had that mana still.
I think Midas was interesting with the... because we are not getting rid of our treasures.
Yeah.
The downside was that we have two wardrobes which would merge then. Yeah.
Or do we wolf the Oberon?
I think that's too risky because if it's not hit,
It paid off for IHSB in game 1.
That's true.
What if we put the Oberon actually front row? Because then you lower your percentage of getting hit from, what is it, 50% to 25%.
If you do what?
If you put the Oberon front row, you lower your percentage of getting hit by the Fire Mage from 50% to 25%.
Oh,
wait,
there is no Fire Mage.
Wait, why is there no Fire Mage?
Well, okay, because the good boys are huge. I mean, 19k Gwyn. I don't think we can kill that.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Alright.
So let's watch Mimple.
Yeah. Yeah, the Good Boys and Mimple's board versus Umala's board was definitely quite different. I mean, I might have just missed something. How did we get a 3,000? Oh, it's the Mermage. I was like, how did we get 3,000 potato?
I'm guessing the Mermaid has some party
Yeah.
poppers to increase the entrance triggers.
And it's about to have even more.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, and
Oh,
with
that's a lot.
150 hero attack.
Wow. I mean, this board is everything. Like this is hunters, this is stars, this is just everything. I have a feeling we will have a game 6.
Yeah, I think too. Except maybe, I don't know, if 2 good boys can be scammed somehow. But I don't know if Gabby...
We don't even know what's in the wolf.
No, it's synesthesia. I don't know if synesthesia has some scamulants. Oh.
Oh!
No! Wait, who's the one?
No! No! We were watching that! What happened?
Oh, it crashed maybe. Well. Maybe we should...
Load back in! What happened?
Did they win? I don't remember the HP. But they have a huge magnifying glass here.
I have no idea what's happened.
Do we have an aura?
I have no idea if I have more. I've been off on that one.
I think is Oberon an aura? I don't remember.
I don't think so. But also, we also don't know what's in the wolf.
Yes. No, Oberon is not an aura.
What's in their wolf?
Oh, but the fire mage. But the 19k Quinn will clean it. Okay. Not
Oh
even
my!
needed.
That was a. That's, oh my
Maple
gosh!
won. So we have another game.
All right.
So Mimple was first, so we get another game and Mimple is live.
Yeah.
What was that? Was a huge mermaid with
Yeah.
Hunter scaling from Watson with the Sherlock with the magnifying glasses, and that outscaled the Infinity.
Yeah, that was. And this is why I say we're hunters.
Okay, we'll be back after a short break. Be right back. Welcome back. We are now in round number 6, and it was a very close game, and Mimple won last game to secure that no one else could win.
Yeah, I mean, Mimple, started out, unfortunately, first 2 games going 8th, but it doesn't matter, losing is not great, but Mimple right now is live, is our 5th player live, joining Richard, ISHB, Synesty, and Moon Mallow. The real question is, can we get potentially 6 people live here if a upset by Megadeth, Gabby, or Yoshi is potential here?
We could even have 7 people live if Yoshi gets first and Gabby gets second, or swapped around.
Yeah, definitely a lot of interesting scenarios. Mimple just needed a couple warm-up games. Ooh. Aladdin's very interesting here. So we know Mimple had the opportunity to go with Dionysus, Severny, or Jean, but comes down to it. I think in these tournaments, treasures are key. We saw last game Mumalo really relied on those treasures with Treasure Hamster, having that doubled up infinity, but was not able to capitalize on that huge buff early. Just the boosts from the Good Boy were just too strong for Mimple's board, and also the Mermage.
Yeah, the slow scaling of infinity, even if it goes to infinity, wasn't enough to outscale the very exponentially feeling growth of Mermage with items.
So see who Mimple is facing in round number 1. IHSB. That's Syphisis.
Wait, Icarus?
Yes, Icarus. Yes. That's what I meant.
So we will see how many turns, or maybe we'll not see how many turns he skips, how close he flies to the sun.
Icarus is a character I am not good at playing. I don't. Mumalo is playing as, I think, Sphinx? Interesting. I did not catch what Synesty is playing as.
Okay, maybe check.
Yeah, we have Richard as Phantom this game. I love Phantom. Phantom's so good. Ooh, and damage too. That's not what you want to see as the Phantom player early. Richard started out strong, but right now down 6 health. Gabby is the I forget what that one's called.
Gabby is the... Wait, I always forget his name.
I never played
Jafar, that's his name.
Yeah, Jafar. There's some heroes I just do not play.
But Jafar, I think, is interesting to play.
They definitely are. The thing is, you have to think which spells you want to cast, which sometimes can be difficult.
Moo Mano is playing Demeter.
Sphinx, I think. Odometer?
And Stinks is synesthesia. Oh, these princes.
Ooh. You know, IHSB right now with Icarus is still the most healthy player right now.
That's
So play
weird.
it is very weird. I don't think I ever play Icarus without taking a bunch of unnecessary damage early.
I'm guessing he only skipped one turn.
Yeah, I'm curious how many turns he skipped. That's the real question. We're always in this conundrum of needing more gold than what you have. Are we locking for Kiss?
Or maybe the Acolyte? Or maybe, I don't know.
I'm curious.
Or maybe the Ease?
I mean,
Oh yeah, it's the Ease. Or the
There we
Y.
go.
The Princess Y.
oh, but we lost our Rose. Do we cycle to sword or no? Especially with Moonlight.
Seems we just want to have the
Yeah.
beast treasures.
Yeah. Got two players that are alive right now. Can one of them do damage to the others? What the other player would like to figure out. The issue is they will not this turn. Interesting how we're locking going. I guess we're going for the quest character in Cinderella.
Maybe. Going into 4-0.
Yeah. We'll have a big wave.
That's a lot of damage.
That was a lot. Made that down quite a bit.
Ooh, 2 gold prince. Oh,
Whoa!
we have a Triton Anger.
We're going to force mermaids potentially. Interesting also how we're not locking for the Moonlight Lady potentially. Especially to give that nice buff to our Swan. Even though it does only have 1 slay so far. Now we're about to have Aladdin go. Being here is kind of nice.
Oh, yeah, double beam is great.
Now the question is, will we? Yeah, we go. Yeah.
Surely we will not forget to switch back.
Well, the issue is if we
Nope,
pick up a
there it
royal or any. Well, we gotta be careful here. We pop being on this one from the first guy, that guy. This will be 3. Oh, come on, I lied. I guess it picks the higher level treasure first. Actually, we just double beamed that. Oh no, we didn't.
It seems that Beast triggers first.
Yeah,
Since it
beast triggers first.
On by.
Yeah. So it did do being correctly, just beast is the one that triggered it. Alright, let's see where IHSB is now with this Icarus board. He is on 5
30
bows.
HP.
Yeah, he's
five.
skipped 2 turns.
Maybe he directly found Snow White, Dracula's bride. Oh wait, no, but he has 30 HP, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's curious.
I mean, can he get out of Icarus is the real question. He's up a couple turns, but... People are really favoring the ranged moth today. I mean, it's really strong, so I'm not surprised. But it definitely seems to be one of the most picked characters there is.
Is this the first game without hamster?
Potentially, yeah. It's definitely been a fan favorite of this lobby. Richard down at 11 health. Did the gamble, but we do have a mermaid here. Richard down to 6 HP. That's not where he wants to be.
Uther.
I never like Uther. I don't understand how to play Uther very well.
I love Uther.
Could you maybe explain how to play Uther potentially?
Yeah, so basically you put Uther into 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can have some front row boosters. And
what are your favorite boosters to put in the front row?
Yeah, so normally you play Starchild in slot 5, and then you can have 4 boosters that buff your whole back row, and so there can be huge stars.
Interesting. I'll have to try that.
Or another funny thing, when you're in fluffs, there is like on level 4 there's the red fluff, which can trigger the green fluffs behind it. And then on level 5 there's the purple fluff, which doubles the dying breath, so then you would have the green fluffs and the red fluffs in front of it. But you could do Uther and have the red fluffs in front and have the purple fluffs in front that boost the back row, and then it's like triple the... But yeah, I think you can do some fun stuff.
You definitely can. That's something I have yet to experiment with too much in. Mostly because I typically just force stuff unnecessarily way too early. But ooh, we have a treasure here. Maybe take the talisman over the storybook.
The talisman is a very safe treasure, I think.
It is. I see us going towards Skip. Interesting. We do got a lot of quests done. I mean, are we trying to set ourselves up for a similar game to what we just had previously with that insane backline for the booster? Can't think of her name.
I think it's something very different, because for that comp you need Watson scaling. But this could be maybe quest comp with 5 quests, maybe.
I do love me some quests.
Oh, there's Watson. So
There is a Watson. Oh, hold up.
we're hunters.
Oh! Are we hunters?
Mimple is thinking.
I mean, we do have the quest. Hold up! Hold up! Hold up!
We have summon. We have some summons.
We have health too, so like. Ooh, fireball is kind of unfortunate.
Ooh.
Ooh,
These
that
stars.
fireball definitely was not good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still Watson. And Narcissus.
I'm thinking.
These are cats, but they're not summons. Oh, there's Percival. But we don't have enough quest units.
No. I find that quest is kind of hard to trigger at times. I mean,
I think the passive with the quest completion is the strongest part.
yeah, like whenever I get a little bit low on my quest comp health, I get very afraid to take that. But for the most part, it's definitely nice to take. Okay. Ooh, that's nice.
It could be shooting stars.
It could. I think we just have an overall just generally safe board right now. Nice amount of stats. Question is, oh, oh, we don't need mana. Oh no! Oh no!
Well, it happens after 5 hours of games that maybe you're missing that you have 0 mana.
Ooh, do we just take Garlic Surprise? Oh, okay. This could put us up quite a bit.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of power.
That is a lot of power.
With the Dracula stealth.
Yeah. We have a solid. We have a really solid board here.
Oh. I think it's really fun to swap around these Aladdin treasures and get more value out of them.
Oh, absolutely. The real question is, do we still need the Triton treasure still? Is it doing anything for us?
I mean, it's triggering the beasts, like the mat, the shadow mage triggered the beasts 3 times now. But I don't know if we want to move into Triton now, since we don't have any Merlin's Lessons or any other spellcasting spell. There, treasure.
Very nice save there for the Van Helsing. Although it looks like Richard is at 1 HP. Looks like Sinisty is doing also quite well. Looks like our 3 leaders of IHSB, Moo, and Sinisty are all, oh, and also Mimpo are also the top 4 in the lobby right now. Do we take a second Merlin upgraded? We don't.
There's a Lancelot. Oh. Oh, or he's looking for Triton. Oh, good boy is also great.
Oh, are we looking for good boy? That's a big boy. I mean, do we just
eat
are we
the
at the point
treasure?
where we just eat that treasure for? But at the same time, I think we need that treasure for Aladdin.
Yeah, on Aladdin it's a bit weird to destroy a treasure.
Looks like we're valuing that ranged over the potential hero power boost. We could also maybe move things around to try and use that stealth to our advantage too. Oh. Ooh, our players love cutting it close to the buzzer.
Yes. It looks like
Makes me
we're
very uncomfortable.
looks like we're going into boost comp. Or trying at least. Oh, Moo has shooting stars and Oberon again.
Yeah. At first, if you don't succeed, try again.
Whoa, IHSP has a lot of Franks, Dr. Franks. Arthur Keith in shop. Arthur is... Oh, okay. Arthur is now interesting with all the quest characters we have.
Yeah.
Because we could put the beast in 7 and then Arthur in 2 can buff the beast and the Rapunzel.
So, I think we need to be casting some more spells. Just to buff that Merlin a little bit more. We have a mana refund spell.
I mean, we're... Oh, there's the Triton.
There's the Triton. I think we saw the catwalks, don't we?
I think the catbox could be useful for summons later, but...
Can we get the switch around of the treasures in time? Man, we do! Let's go. Close.
The Saki just triggered the Triton attack.
Wow.
And the Triton wave. Oh, but the franks are large.
Ooh, that was close. Richard has been hanging on.
Ether.
Can we?
So this is another use case for Uther, because the Triton in 1, if the Triton dies, normally you would also lose the combat spell buff and the wave. I'm not sure if the wave part is also in the aura, but it is an aura. So Uther should, if the Triton dies, should be able to keep that part of the ability alive. So Richard at 1 HP has been... Oh, he had the Mermaid, the Watsons and an Archdemon. And it looks like... It depends on what's in the wolf. Oh, it's a Frank. Dr. Frank. The hero attack is nearly exactly enough to clean up. Fusion. I don't think we have a large unit. Oh, and that's another boost comp by Gabby with Camelot. Okay, so we're getting rid of the good boy to buy Fire Mage. But the Merlin is giving a lot of stats. Okay. There's the Gwyn, finally. Are we still interested? With the 7 quests? No. Another Fire Mage? Or just a cup? Will the Fire Mage kill the Merlin Keep? Oh, one keep is safe? No. Oh, it's a flying keep. But the wave is ignoring the keep. So... Whoa, Gabby survives by 1. And it looks like Yoshitsune is out. And we're facing them. There are 3 players nearly dying. And it's negative on the Shiva. Yeah, Richard is on 1 HP on Sinbad and Sherazade since, I don't know, since the start of the game it feels like. And Gabby on Artemis. And at the top we have Synesthesia on Sphinx with 25 HP still. IHSB on Savitri when they started as Icarus, I think. And Mu Melu as Demeter, Daedalus, Duckling and Paladin. Seems we're checking to see what 5 treasures there are.
Hello? Check, check.
Oh, yes. I can hear you again.
I was able to. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Cool.
Your mic was down maybe for some minutes. Oh, and Mimple is...
Oh! Unfortunately, that is. Limple was knocked out. So that means Mumallo, IHB, Richard, Synesthesia, and.
Who do you want to follow? Synesthesia is now in first.
We
And
haven't seen
IHSP
IHSP.
is in second.
Yeah, we haven't seen IHSP. Yeah, we haven't seen IHSP in a while. Let's go see what IHSP's cooking.
Okay.
Alright, we have the extra light. Oh. We have a lamp here? Ooh.
Yeah, HSP was the Icarus, right? And it seems
Yes.
he found the switch to Savitri.
Yes. I think these players will take all the lives they can get.
And we are in Scam with Blackbeard and Franks.
Hold up. We have a play here. Into Yakbeard.
Possibly.
We do got the Blackbeards. We do have the lamp.
The question, if he never takes damage until the lamp procs and then he sees the 1000 gold, I think he might take it.
I mean, we're in a nice spot, but I mean, we should be able to just hold for the most part. This is a big... Cat... Wait, that one's, Blackbeard, yeah.
Oh, it's another Mermage Hunter board. But... Oh, and we summon a Tailor in the perfect spot.
Oh. And Megadeth knocked out. We're down to 3. IHSB, Synesty, and Mumallo. And all 3 are live.
Oh, so that means the tournament will be over after this game.
Correct. Although I think technically us in chat are the real winners here, to be honest. We got some amazing games here, Fairy Tale Fables. Glad to be able to be a part of it.
Yeah, thanks for co-streaming with me today, Brown.
Absolutely. I've been looking forward to this for a while.
That's great. Oh, there's a big Tempe. Oh, the Tempe is the... It's Tempe beard.
Yeah.
An upgraded mirror in hand, in case anyone has one really large unit. Mumallo has shooting stars this time with supply cabinets.
Yeah. And lots. See, just the way these boards look, they're just. These are intense.
And Synesthesia has like a Hunter, Mermage, Scam, Fusion.
Yeah, people are. I'm lucky if I pull off one comp. These people are able to pull off 3 to 4 in one game at the same time. That was that was perfect.
The perfect hit for for us. But it's a ghost.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, the Frank can only summon 4 things. Oh, but the succubus might. Yeah. Yeah, this looks like a win.
Jeez, even that board is just crazy.
Yeah, I think this lobby, especially the 8th place, also had a very nice board. So
Yeah.
it was a very slow and very long lobby. Oh! So we have a huge Frank monster now with aura times 5.
Oh.
And nothing else. I mean, we could put the Tempe in 2 or in 1, but then the Blackbeards are small. Yeah, if we summon the Tempe to slot 2, that would be great. Yeah. Or slot 1, depending on where the mirror should be.
What is even on that Tempe that's scaling it so much?
I didn't see the items, but
I didn't
some
either.
large items it looks like.
Yeah.
So the Tempe should be like 4 times its size when it summons in slot 2.
Wow.
Where is it? It's only 1000, okay.
Only one. Oh, that's a big tree.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, that's a massive Frank.
It's a 28k
Oh my gosh.
monster. But the tailor nearly.
Whoa. Wow.
Oh, I didn't check. What's in the wolf? Do you know? Did you notice?
I did not notice. Actually, I don't even remember having a wolf. I'll be honest on that one. I might have overlooked that one.
I also didn't notice it.
I'm still very curious what item is on that Tempe right now.
Oh, it's the Moo Mamu Shooting Stars board
Oh
with summons again. Oh, and the wolf with stealth. So a pretty safe wolf. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, but we have so many Doctor
Oh, that's
Franks.
gonna hurt.
And the 13k HP.
That's a lot of damage.
It looks like maybe IHSP will be.
Yeah, HSB is in a fantastic spot right now with the extra life, with the board just going off. and just. I mean, the real question is, what does someone? I think someone has to hit a pig. There's gonna be. I think you have to out scam the scam. Like
Yeah,
when ISSB gets
the
his
Frank
scam
monster.
boards going.
Yeah, the
I mean,
Frank
I played against some of
monster is
those. Yeah, I've played against some of those scam boards, and once I don't know how to beat some of them. I'm gonna be honest. Once they get going, they're just unbeatable.
I mean, you could put some celery teas on the board and hope they hit the duelist, and that turns off a lot of the comp, or the wolf again.
Oh man! Look at this board. It's crazy that two of these boards have to lose. That's the crazy thought. These boards are all championship boards, but only one of them can win.
Well, yeah, that's how it is, sadly.
That is how it is. Like in most lobbies, like these would be winning boards, but against each other, these are the best of the best. This is fantastic.
Yeah, that's the monthly tournament for you.
Exactly.
We could maybe get rid of the symbol of unity, since it's not doing a lot of stats for the Frank monster.
Well, for the other, I think it's for when the other Frank dies, though.
Oh
you
yeah,
just
you're
symbol
right.
of unity.
They feed off each other then. Oh yeah, there's the celery tea. Does it hit? No, it misses. Oh, but it's not even an outplay, it was just a ghost.
Yeah. I think it's gonna come down to tailors and teas.
And
Oh,
cups.
we have an elimination.
Oh, we are against synesthesia.
Oh man, this is about to be crazy. The real question is, will we even need the extra life of how this board is performing?
Also, there's a double aura. Oh, there's a double aura. And then basically some large items. Oh, and we are furnacing them to get a bit bigger item.
I'm guessing this is how we got to that spot.
Yeah, the items aren't even that large.
Yeah. Oh no!
Not again!
No!
The problem is that... Yeah.
Alright. And we're back.
.14 HP and a revive charge. Ooh, hit a huge overrun.
Wow.
But the mermaid is getting huge. Oh, the
Oh!
fool! The upgraded fool?
Oh man, is this just gonna come down to pure, almost like
Furnace.
pure luck? I feel like these boards are just so equal.
No?
So we have the double aura there again.
Oh, there's a big bag. The magic bag. There's another furnace.
Okay. Oh, wolf.
I'm guessing we're just looking for cup.
That'd be my guess. Here's the real question. Does synesthesia move the mermaids now?
Maybe.
Actually, everything's big, so really moving mermaids doesn't do anything. Actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, we found shields.
Uh-oh.
And attacked the flying mirror. Oh, but we summoned Taylor. And the fool didn't proc.
Oop.
Oh, but there's a Taylor in the back. And we hit it. Oh no, but it's not enough.
Oh, we still have an extra life.
Going first is great. I mean, do we have mages? No. Yeah, maybe just a lot of Frank's monsters. So getting rid of the mirror. Oh no, the mirror is enough still. The starting stats.
We're doubling the mirror. I think we need a blizzard.
Yeah, that would help.
Fireball might help. Fireball might be the most useful, maybe? Do we sell for fireball?
There's a cup.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, we found one.
Oh boy. What are we gonna hit?
The most
think that might
useful
be
one. Useless one. Oh well. 2/2 mirror summon. Oh, our monster is dead.
Yep. And that will be game. Synesthesia, the champion today.
That was unbelievable. I thought IGSP had it, then
That was crazy.
yeah. Just filling in the last points here. Well, these were some crazy games, and
Yeah.
thanks for casting with me, and maybe we will hear you next month again.
Absolutely, that was a blast. We'll see what my availability is for next month. Definitely would be interested. Glad to be here, and that was some incredible games.
Yeah, and for the people watching, thanks for watching, and don't forget to leave a review on Steam, on the iOS App Store, on Google Play Store, and yeah, don't forget the crystal code, command exclamation mark crystals in chat, and yeah, have fun playing the game, and thanks for watching.